Hello, everyone, and welcome to my den. I'm Kane Lowend. I hope you can all hear me okay. And today we are back with more of whatever this is. Hold on. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Okay. Okay, we can hear everything. Good. As you can see, I put over the last like hour, give or take, I put a little bit of time into my outfit. Not a lot, because there really just aren't that many options in this game, disappointingly, but, oh, I meant to take the gloves off, actually. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I, recreated, to the best of my abilities, the, summer outfit. This isn't exactly what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be, like... No worries, man. Thanks for tuning in. Also, hey Celeste. This isn't exactly what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a, like, red, like a more solid red Guayabera. With, like, white/light gray, like, you know, chest strap underneath it. But this game doesn't have anything like that. So a, dark pink, I guess you could say. Like a darkish pink, open jacket, whatever this thing's called. Track jacket, yeah, and a gray tube top is about as close as I'm gonna get, it looks like. There's also no sandals option in this game at all that I can find, or swim trunks, so... Blue casual shorts, and these, Mary Janes are the closest that I'm getting to that. Anyway, yeah, today we will be tackling more story, more side quests, whatever happens to pass by. And we'll see what happens. I forgot to grab water. Oh my god, I'm so scatterbrained today. Okay, let's see... Oh, she's talking about HP draining moves. Alright. Interesting. Okay, if she's using HP draining moves, she's probably gonna be using, like, grass types, because... Or bug types. Grass, bug, and poison, I think, are the three types where that sort of thing is most common. Not exclusive, but most common. Bye. Alright. Bye! Oh my god. Oh hey, for alligator learn hydro pump. You know, it's funny, if my skin were darker, this would probably be closer to what I look like in real life. And I'm not very dark at all in real life, but like, in fact, the entire reason oh, thank fucking goodness that's actually working now. Thank you for the follow, Fandom Dusk. And the reason I'm surprised is because the last couple streams, the follower alert thing wasn't working, and I don't know what was causing it. It just sort of stopped, and I wasn't sure why, but it looked like whatever was happening finally fixed itself, so yeah, we're good. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Phantom Dusk. But yeah, the entire reason my avatar and like my model is so pale is because that is what I look like. Happy Star Wars Day, yeah. I'm gonna be completely honest, I forgot all about that. Oh my god, imagine somebody... First I started imagining if you, like, unfollowed as soon as I said that. But then also, imagine somebody being so masochistic. Fave Star Wars villain. I've never been given it much thought, honestly. To be completely straight with you, I don't really care that much for most Star Wars media. I like the games. You know, like Lego Star Wars, you know, The Force Unleashed. I got a little bit into like SWTOR a long time ago. And like, etc., etc. Like, Ventress is cool. I don't like the bald look though. That loses some points for me. But I do like her lightsabers and stuff. And like, doesn't she dual wield too? Doesn't she backhanded dual wield? But you know, it's like I did get into the Clone Wars series a long time ago when I was a kid. I did get into the Clone Wars like Cartoon Network series when I was a kid, but I never actually finished that. And then I just was never able to get into the movies that much. Like I said, I love the games, and I love Lego Star Wars. I love Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. I enjoyed. I never beat it. But I did enjoy like. What was that one game called? Jedi Knight Academy. That one was really cool. I liked Jedi Fallen Order. I loved. I know it gets a lot of hate, but I actually genuinely enjoyed what was it called? What was the sequel to that one called? Jedi Survivor? People seem to have a hate boner for Jedi Survivor for some reason. I'm not sure why exactly. I think it was problems that it had at launch that got fixed by the time I played it, so that might be why. But, it was also really expensive, too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Jedi Outlaws, or, no, not Jedi Outlaws, just Outlaws. I never played Outlaws. Outlaws was a weird one. I heard good things about it, but, the good things that I heard about it seemed to be from, like, the major publications that realistically are probably strong enough to say that, so who knows. But from like, people who actually played it and stuff, I heard it was very clunky. So I don't know. I never played it, though. Didn't really bother. And, so Celeste, to answer your question, the LEGO games are fun. Some people would have probably argue they're, like, the best LEGO games, really. I 100%ed Skywalker Saga and got the Platinum. But, to go back and give your question a proper answer, though, Dusk, what is? Getting the 100%ing and getting the plat on Skywalker Saga? Yeah, that one, it didn't actually take that long, I feel like. Although, let me tell you, like, the story missions are alright when you're, like, just playing through them the first time. They fucking suck to replay. Like, I'm sorry, but they are awful to replay. And I got so into this conversation, I completely forgot what I was doing. I was going to go do a side quest. I got genuinely distracted so hard, I forgot I was going to do a side quest. That is funny. Oh my god. But, anyway. Like...
Drink up, lovelies.
Yeah, it didn't really take that long. I want to say, like, maybe a week or two? Something like that? I don't remember how long it took exactly, but, yeah, the story missions are not fun to replay for 100%. They're fine, like, the first one or two times around, but like after that, just I could not wait for them to be over. They are a fucking slog for some reason. I love the open world though. Being able to go to like all the planets and explore them freely and stuff, that was cool. I like that. What the fuck is this? Although it's funny because I remember when I got 100%, I only had like a couple trophies left. That was why I bothered going for the Platinum Trophy, because this was on PS5. That's why I bothered going for the Platinum Trophy in the first place, was because I only had like, I think 2 or 3 left. And I normally don't go for like achievements like that, but if I'm only missing one, or if I'm only missing like 2 or 3, I figure I may as well, depending on what they are. So I was only missing like 2 or 3, so I figured, whatever, I'll just go grab them real quick. Wait, I did one side mission, and then I meant to do this one and I forgot. That's what happened. Okay. What the fuck do you expect me to use? Hyper Beam? What move is stronger than Sacred Sword? Hold on. Let's see. Okay, Sacred Sword's 90 power. Actually, not that bad. Or not that high. Alright. It's the highest that Gallade has access to, I think. Let's see. Let's try Brave Bird. Okay, I'm gonna guess which mons with the Straw Hats have. Never thought about it. I'm guessing you mean Straw Hats is in like One Piece, right? Okay, that's what I thought you meant. Let's see. Sanji would probably be something. Well, if we assume Sanji is a major degenerate, and he leans more into that, probably like Gardevoir or something. But if we assume he leans more into like the chef thing and like the whole cooking thing, I mean definitely something cooking related. What Pokemon has like a cooking motif? Let's see. Brook. Alcremie? Yeah, Alcremie I think would work. Alcremie's adorable. Brook has the Frost Slash, which chills him to the bone, which is funny because that's all he is. Yo ho ho ho. I need to continue One Piece at some point. I was reading the manga, and I got to Long Ring, Long Island, and I stopped because, oh my god, that fucking arc is insufferable. Holy shit. Like, that villain is dog shit. I'm sorry, but he is. I know that it needed, like, a cooldown period after Skypiea, but my god, that was too much, honestly. I feel like there's a reason nobody talks about that one, because oh my god, that was awful. Yeah. I know that, like, what the fan base considers one of the best arcs is, like, right after that. But, oh my god, that was insufferable. I'm sorry, but it was. I just couldn't continue. It's been like 3 years. I just couldn't continue. Never seen it before. Look, I've got a bench covered in goo, a Goomy on that bench, and you standing right by it. I need to figure out what happened here and how to keep it from happening again, and I don't see anyone else to ask. Do you know who this Goomy belongs to if it's not yours? Someone who isn't me. Foxy? Was there somebody named Foxy in that arc? I generally don't remember. This was so long ago. It's funny because my friends have nicknamed me Foxy because of the Kitsune motif and everything. So, like, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, wait, how did you know my nickname? What? What brings you by this particular bench tonight if this isn't your Goomy? I was walking by it. Are you from around here? Maybe you can point me to someone else who might know this Goomy. I'm only here on vacation. Is that so? You're sure this Goomy isn't your Pokemon? I do not know this Goomy. Yeah, that's what I've heard, that like Water 7 is right after that, and it's like and it's like one of the best. You're saying the best pre-time skip. I've been told it's like one of the best, if not the best, period. So like, I'm sure it's fantastic no matter what. But like, oh my god, Long Ring Long Island is insufferable. I've been meaning to see if I can just find like some resource that just tells me which chapter like Long Ring Long Island ends on, so I could just skip to the one right after that or something, but I haven't taken the time to do that. I've had a weird amount of stuff going on the last 3 years. I wasn't even a VTuber yet when I was reading it, let me put it that way. And I've been a VTuber for... Well, I started streaming again a little over a year and a half ago now. And I started using a PNG tuber in, like, I want to say September, October of that year. And then my VTuber debut was actually right around a year ago now. Yeah, right around a year ago now. In fact, it might actually be the 1 year anniversary. I don't remember. But yeah, so, like, I've been at this for a while, and I'm pretty sure the last time I read One Piece was still, like, over a year before that, so it's been a long time. You know, it's not a big deal if it is your Goomy, right? I just need to get to the bottom of this. You can't help but notice this Goomy is real friendly with you, considering it's not yours. Okay, how about this? If this really isn't your Goomy, you won't mind showing me the Pokemon you're actually here with, will you? To be clear, I'm challenging you to a battle, kid. Let's see your team up close. DCA. Ah, shit, Manectric. And my leading Pokemon's a flying type. Wonderful. There we go. Oh, it's burned. That's what that means. Okay. What am I doing? There we go. Okay. At least I've got my doubts now. At least I've got no doubts at all about how capable you are in battle. You certainly put up a good fight, I'll give you that. Gumi, I told you not to wander off. Uma! You got that bench all sticky, too. Is it just me, or did they make the cops thick? Alright. Yeah, so that Gumi just belonged to some kid, but this officer attacked us for it. That wasn't your Gumi after all, then. I'm sorry, kid. There's so many wild Pokemon around Lumiose these days. I'm feeling the pressure to head off double when I see it. Let me share a tip with you to make up for all the trouble. To evolve Gumi into its final evolution, you'll need to make use of Rain. With that, I'll take my leave. Thanks for bearing with me today, kid. Hey, Ari. You just missed it. Also, I don't know if you were there for it, but Mem said hi. And that was the last side quest available currently, so now it's time to go into the Looker Bureau. Well, actually, there is one more, but, I don't have what I need for it yet, so. Hello there, Rue. What brings you here? Well met once again, Rue. As I mentioned before, I'm searching for my sister Gwyn. But this detective says she cannot help me. No, what I said was that I can't help you without more to go on than she's missing. I'm happy to help look for your sister, but I need you to answer my questions. Ah, I understand. Ask me anything. I'll answer to the best of my ability. Yeah, I'd say so. Fandom Dusk there and I were talking about One Piece and Star Wars. Where does your sister like to go when she's not at home or the dojo? That would be City Hall. City Hall? I see. Your sister certainly has unique interests, doesn't she? Well then, maybe we can find some clues as to your sister's whereabouts if we go there. Understood. I'm on it. He just left? If Mimi was feeling better, it could search for his sister using its telepathy. Oh well. I could use your help, Rue. We'll be waiting for you in the Jean district. Let's work together to protect the peace of Lumiose. Why what? Please tell me more side quests didn't open up now. No, okay, good. The side quests seem to open up just like all over the place randomly in this game. Is Pancham here yet? The map says that Pancham should show up here, but like... But like, Pancham doesn't ever seem to show up.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Can I fast travel? Yes. Am I gonna? No. Man, I've been... Like... I have been playing so much friggin' Pokopia lately. Like... It's unreal. And, like, going back to, like, a more traditional... Well, this isn't really a traditional Pokemon game, but, like... Something closer to traditional Pokemon is very... weird after that. The Straw Hats arrive at Water 7, an island notable for having the best shipwrights to repair their ship. However, their answer is the same. The ship is done sailing. At the same time, Robin supposedly leaves the crew and works for the mysterious Cypher Pole 9. What follows are tear-jerking goodbyes, satisfying ass-whoopings, and both a new technique for Luffy and a new crew member. Has to be expected, Ivor. For now, let's canvass the area and gather information about Gwyn. I was not paying attention. Rue, I'd appreciate your help with interviewing people around the city, or around City Hall. I don't remember what voice I gave Emma. So as of right now, I'm like, I don't remember what voice I gave Emma because that was like 6 sessions ago, or 5 sessions ago. So I'm just so basically I'm just giving her my Tawny voice, but a little bit more toned down. Got yourself a missing person, eh? Well, I don't know anything about that. Good luck. Wow, okay then. I managed to find an old friend of mine online. God fucking hell. Oh hey, it's Aegislash. You haven't seen my Furfur around here, have you? Nope. That girl. That girl at the cafe had such a cute bag. I should have asked her where she got it. My rival at work finally got the dressing down he deserved. Sweet, sweet justice. Ivor. Ivor's iconic. I mean, look at those muscles. I know lots of useful things, like, it's not nice to throw a tantrum when you lose a battle. No paid vacation and we're getting a pay cut? This is ridiculous. Fist of Justice, huh? Gwyn from the Fist of Justice. Oh, you mean that girl who's always here? Yeah, she gets called in to deal with all the complaints lodged by folks near their dojo about how loud their training sessions are. I hear she often heads to a cafe off Centrico Plaza with a friend after she's done here at City Hall. Find any leads, Rue? Gwyn might be near Centrico Plaza. That matches what I heard too. It sounds like she left for Centrico Plaza with someone. For our next move, I suggest we investigate the food truck at that location. I feel like with a few exceptions, I feel like the muscles never get crazy in DBZ. Not like, I mean, maybe size-wise, but like detail-wise, not really, in my experience. And I'm big into DBZ. Well, I was for a long time. Broly, yeah. Broly, and I'm thinking specifically like Super Saiyan Goku in the Frieza fight. When Super Saiyan debuts and he he loses his shirt and everything. And oh my god, you can grind meat on those. Ah! Like that whole thing. But it's like I also think of like TN, Vegeta, Piccolo, like a lot of these other characters are like crazy muscles too, and they might get, the muscles might get huge, but I feel like they don't get super like crazy detailed, not the way that they do in like JoJo, or God forbid something like fucking what's that one Baki? Huh. I don't know. I tend not to get to. I mean, I like JoJo for how like silly it is and everything, but like I don't watch it for like the giant bulging muscles. Frankly, to be completely honest with you, I find giant bulging muscles kind of gross. You know, it's like my arms are pretty muscly since I've been working them out, but like this is about as big as I want them to get. I don't want to look. I don't want to have like anchor arms or something. Yeah, exactly. Freaking love DBZA. I am the hope of the Omniverse. I am the light bulb in the darkness. I am the beacon in the fridge for all living things that cry out in hunger. I am the Alpha and the Omega. I am Son Goku, and I am a Super Saiyan. I know he's worried about his sister, but must he go rushing off like that each time? I suppose that's how it is with his family. Or with family. Anyway, we should hurry after him. Wasn't she like an orphan or something? Oh, also, Phantom Dusk, since I know that you're new here, disclaimer, I'm a giant nerd. I am a full-fledged, like, concentrated nerd. Oh yeah, no, JoJo's great. I love JoJo. I love how silly it gets. Baki is just wild from what I've heard. Aw, thanks, Ari. I appreciate it. Emma, rude. There's no sign of Gwyn here either. Again, we need to ask around to learn more. Well, if it isn't our local detective. The usual Fire Blast roast for you today? Fire Blast roast? Fuck, man. I'm not even sure what you're talking about there. I'm gonna guess that's Baki. I've never seen it. I just know it gets crazy. Like at one point a guy gets shot in the head, but he somehow moves his brain out of the way inside of his skull. And other weird shit like that. And when I saw that, I was like, yeah, no, this is not for me. I'm good, thanks. I'm in the mood for something else. I'll take one flamethrower roast. And any information you have on a certain missing girl to go. Oh, am I getting questioned here? I'll spill. Helping out with an investigation seems fun. Her? Yeah, I've seen her. She came by earlier with that Dynamo girl. Dynamo girl. Any idea who that could be, Ru? Possibly Canary? Those two seem like polar opposites, but perhaps opposites attract, as they say. Ivor, do you know if your sister is close to Canary from Dynamo? The name isn't ringing any bells. Where can I go to meet this Canary? You just had a promotion match against Canary, didn't you, Ru? Where was it? We can visit Racine Construction. Racine Construction, eh? I'm on it. Yeah, that dude is built like a mountain, isn't he? Like, holy shit. I'm just now actually I'm just now processing it. Or maybe I processed it before, but I'm processing it again. It's like, dude has to be like 6'8" minimum. And like, twice my width. It's fucking crazy. There he goes again. I'll be back later to grab that coffee. What? We already got it started. We should hurry to Racine Construction too. Come on, Rue. Another anime of Baki resurrects a legendary samurai via cloning. Said samurai was also a real person with a 60-0 win record. Wow. Nice. And I guess the only fight he lost was the one against death. And that must have been just barely. We certainly hope to see you again soon. Yeah, JoJo, I need to continue JoJo at some point as well. Or maybe even just restart it. I was like part way through Diamond is Unbreakable when I stopped. I don't remember why I stopped. I think I just got burnt out. Because I watched through the... I think I had watched through pretty much the entirety of... I think I watched through the entirety of Stardust Crusaders right before that. I'm liking this music. It sounds like it's building up to something, but then it just keeps going. There it is. Yeah, I'm not sure what theme this is, but I like it. I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish. There it is. When you say English, do you mean like in the Japanese version of JoJo? Because I didn't really watch it in Japanese. I much prefer, like, unpopular opinion, I know, but I prefer dubs over subs. Subs are just way too busy for me. Okay, here we are. I'll take your word for it, but the English version has Paul St. Peter play one of the characters, and I'm not trading that for anything. It would seem there's no sign of Gwyn here either. Hey, what's the big idea? Don't just go around telling randos where to find me. This massive meathead barged in out of nowhere yelling, "Where's Gwyn?" so loud I nearly had a heart attack on street. He's lucky Pops ain't here, or there would have been an all-out brawl. I mean, I like Dio's English voice too. I guess I just find it harder to appreciate the Japanese voices when I can't fucking tell when I don't know what they're saying. I don't speak Japanese. Sorry, Canary. We promise we won't reveal your location to anyone else, but we need your help. We're looking for someone named Gwyn. This gentleman is her older brother. Thanks, Detective Obvious. But like I said, G-Volt ain't here. Still, I love a quiz, so tell you what. Try guessing. If you're close, maybe I'll tell you what I want to know. Or maybe I'll tell you what I know. Please, you simply must tell me where she is. Back off, big guy. You're creeping me out. Ever heard of personal space? I hope you'll take my refusal to back down as proof of how worried I am about Gwyn. Mute it, muscle bag! If you're so worried, then try paying more attention to what she gets up to. Oh, right. Whew, I almost forgot you were here. If you finally decided to join the Kinetic crew, I guess I could give you a hint. But not until I get my revenge for our last battle. How else am I gonna heal my wounded ego? In that case, why not have a rematch now? If Rue wins, you tell us where we should look for Gwyn. Not sure how a fancy detective got caught up in this family fetch quest, but I'm in. But I'm in and I'll win. Just to warn you, I've upped my game since last time. You ready to lose? Just a minute. Seriously? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Since when does Crocodile have Earthquake? What? Yeah, I'm definitely putting this on. Okay, Okay, there we go. Just to warn you, I've upped my game since last time. You ready to lose? I'll win again. Bring it on. No mercy this time. I'm going in for the overkill. Doesn't that require doing like twice my health and damage? Ha! There we go. Man, this music's awesome. Oh my god. Oh shit. Let's see. Ice heal. There we go. Yeah, she's got a lot of Pokemon here. Go ahead and, let's see, use a max potion. There we go. Stunfisk is what, electric ground? Oh, shit. Oh yeah, that's right, she mega evolves. Bye. You thrashed my whole team? Even Electros? Again? Sheesh, what's with you? You're not supposed to get stronger than me. Your entire team is electric types. One ground type and you were screwed. I'm alright, Ari. How are you? Whatever. You wanna know about G-Bolt? Or G-Bolt, yeah? She's been a Chromatic since way back, so we're pretty close. Sometimes we hang out and play games together and stuff. In one game sesh, we mentioned how she's looking for some spot that could be all hers. A place that can't be found in the world. What? That doesn't make any sense. All I know is what I heard. That G-Bolt wanted to go where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet up. Whatever that means. And she was going on about needing to beat a Pokemon whose type her partner was weak to. Girl streamers, sure. I'm not sure there's anything little about her. I mean, Canary, I'm pretty sure, like, bare minimum, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like 15, 16. Or something, based on this design. Last I heard, she was headed to some fountain depicting a Pokemon like that, so she could at least imagine how she'd beat it in her head. A fountain! Now we're getting somewhere. Ivor, do you know which Pokemon your sister has as her partner? Of course! That would be Chandelure, the luring Pokemon. Its types are Ghost and Fire. That Pokemon fountain seems like a pretty important clue, Roo. Which fountain depicts a Pokemon that Gwyn's Chandelure would struggle with, I wonder? Not Florges, maybe Clawitzer, not Heatmore, not Floet, so Clawitzer. Yes, Clawitzer is a Water-type Pokemon, isn't it? And Chandelure is a Fire-type, which makes it weak to Water-type moves. Great. So we should look for a Clawitzer, yes? I'm on it! Has anyone stopped to think of that G-Volt might just want some alone time? I'd probably need space if I had to deal with a brother like that. I'd probably need space if I had to deal with a brother like Ivor. A lot of space. Knowing that dimwit, he's probably headed to a wild zone now to look for an actual Clawitzer. Don't worry. It's my duty to protect the peace in Lumios. And that's exactly what I plan to do. Come on, Roo. Let's hurry over to the Clawitzer fountain in Blue Sector 7. Ivor, wait! It's the Clawitzer fountain! How many? Oh, I've got a decent amount, actually. Okay. What level do these go up to? Okay, they go up to 3. Right, alright. Okay. Wow, this lady's tall. By the way, Ari, what do you think of the new outfit? Well, it's not really new, it's just the closest interpretation of this outfit I could get in this game. I imagine maybe the DLC will give me some more options to work with, but I don't have that yet, so... I'm waiting until closer to the end of the game. Because, I mean, the DLC is, like, post-game anyway, so, I mean, like, no point buying it now. Oh, hey, it's Staryu. Did I ever catch a Staryu? I guess I did. Oh. I'm well aware of how to do this. Been doing this since before you were programmed. You know, it's kind of crazy, like, how just wild these, what? Oh my god, what happened here? Why is that Nummel frozen? My Nummel's been frozen into a solid block of ice. We were taking a walk in the wild zone, when suddenly we got caught in the middle of a bunch of wild Pokemon fighting each other. Nummel got hit with like 10 ice beams. Nummel's a fire type, but it's not thawing out at all. Not even an ice heal did the trick. The only other option is to use a super hot fire type move. So please, you gotta help me. Thaw Nummel out by hitting it with a super hot fire type move. Okay, so more side missions opened up. Good to know. Let's see. Oh, Flare Blitz. Any other options? Not currently. Here we go. That worked! All the ice is melted! Oh, thank you so much. Are you okay, Numble? Wait, are you snacking on berries the whole time you were frozen? Meh. I guess that's fitting. Numble is a numb Pokemon after all. Thank you so much for saving Numble, trainer. What do I get for that? 900 Poke dollars, whatever. 3 ice heals and 2 experience candy M. Nice. Oh, I don't need that. Hey, baby, kiss the goat. Oh, I got one. I believe I got one snow run. Well, okay, this one's female, so I also probably want a male one, yeah. Yeah, a few more side quests opened up. Thankfully, it's not like a crazy amount each time. Whoa. That is some bullshit right there, so, full restore. Oh my god. Keeps getting frozen.
Drink up, lovelies.
There we go. Alright. How long does Frozen that last? Okay, not that long. Thanks, sorry. I appreciate it. Isn't Vanillux like a really slept-on Pokemon? I feel like I remember like hearing that back in the day. That it's like actually a legitimately pretty good Pokemon, a pretty good Ice type, but it just gets slept on really bad. Oh, hey, Bergmite. Huh? Hey, rough boy. Ice type, I honestly really like Ice type. I feel like it's a very underrated type. It's good, like it's a glass cannon. And if you treat it like a glass cannon, it's great. Like, defensively, it's garbage adjacent, but like, offensively, it's fantastic. Because, maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but when something is when, like, a lot of the best Pokemon in the game are weak to it, I cannot, in good conscience, call it a bad type. I just can't. Wow, this thing's crazy. What is with this thing? Oh my god. Yo, Icicle Crash is crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, it, a lot of use as a glass cannon, especially with several good matchups against good Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, it's like, what are some of the best Pokemon, like, non-legendaries in the game, right? You know, Garchomp, Salamence, Dragonite, Tyranitar, Hydreigon. It's like, what type do all of those have in common? Sometimes multiple times over? Freaking Ice. Garchomp is probably one of the best pseudo-legendaries in the series. It goes down to a fucking snowflake. I cannot, in good conscience, call Ice type bad in that context. I just can't. Ooh, man, this thing's crazy. Holy shit. And that was with me having several Pokemon that either are strong against it or resist it or both. Like, oh my god. And my entire team got wiped. Time to heal up, everybody. Jesus. And then, let's see. And that was the last of the Moo Moo Milks I had. Okay. There we go. Thanks, Ari. Appreciate it. Also, the redeems should be working again if you wanted to use any of those. I need more redeem ideas. Oh, thank you, Rough Boy. Hey, yeah, no worries. I appreciate you being here regardless. Bye. Oh my god. Holy shit. I will never be able to get over that sort of thing. Surprised I could make that, honestly. Okay. Emma, Rue. I only see a fountain here. There's no sign of Gwyn anywhere. So you don't have any idea where Gwyn might be in this area then? This must be the right place. This is a Clawitzer fountain, just like Canary told us. Well, Rue, do you think we'll find Gwyn somewhere around here? I don't know. If she was like kidnapped or something, then she probably wouldn't be here. I don't have any other leads to go on. Through process of elimination, this should be the place. But if so, where could Gwyn be hiding? This place is just an empty square. What else did Canary tell us? Let's see. There was something about a place where the X, Y, and Z axes don't meet. Yes, of course! The X-axis is horizontal, and the Y-axis is vertical, and the Z-axis is depth. Which means we're likely starting from the right place. I'm guessing our X-axis is correct. Next, we need to adjust our Y-axis. Once we do that, we'll be on the right track to find Gwyn. You mean we should go down into the sewers? There's all this water in the way. What would your approach be, Rue? Stop the water? Stop the water? That sounds like a tall order. The skills I've honed in the Fist of Justice can surely help us solve this problem. Oh, here's his theme again. God, I love his theme. Haha, I have it. I'll just smash the fountain. Oh, give me just a moment. Okay. That would cause the water to shoot upwards, yes? Then the water pooling below will drain away. Yeah, this seriously sounds like Street Fighter music. I love it. Oh my god. Yes, a perfect solution. Go, Felix, use... Stop right there. You can't just destroy city property. Honestly, I can see why people complain about the Fist of Justice taking things too far. But you might be onto something, Ivor. Maybe we could stop the water from flowing somehow. Did I shall use my martial arts after all, and... Ooh, I have an idea. Find a Pokemon that knows Ice Beam and bring it back here. If we freeze the fountain's nozzles to stop the water flow, the water that's filling the pool below might auto-empty into the sewer. Then we can investigate. Let's see. Can any of my Pokemon right now learn Ice Beam? I doubt it. The only one I think even has a chance of that is, Tony. Actually, no, wait, no, Tony wouldn't be able to learn it. Let's see, I mean, let's see, for Alligator's a physical attacker. But, like, its special attack isn't awful, so I guess it could make decent use of Hydro Pump. Yeah, I say we just lean into the physical attacks and just swap out Bubble Beam with Crunch. But yeah, none of these guys can learn Ice Beam. I don't think. I don't even think any of them can learn it, let alone have it. So let's see. Abomas's is a mixed attacker. Interesting. Okay. Frostlass should be able to learn Ice Beam, right? Only through TM, surprisingly. Okay. Does Obama still learn it?
Drink up, lovelies.
Also not through... Yeah, also not through, level up, but it does learn it through TM. Vanillite I know does. Or, well, I believe like Vanillux and probably Vanillish can. So let's swap Ampharos out for now. Oh, can Alakazam learn it, actually? Probably through TM, if I had to guess. Let's see. Yeah, no, Alakazam barely learns anything through level up, but, it learns Ice Punch, but not Ice Beam. Wonderful. Meanwhile, its physical attack stat is 48. 40 fucking 8. It's barely fucking anything. Oh my god, okay. Oh wow, Vanillite already has Ice Beam. Alright. And it can level up already. Or, evolve, rather. And then it doesn't level up again until 47. Jesus. It might actually be pretty cool to have Vanillite or Vanillix in my party. I've always liked it. It's silly, but I like it. Damn, only 3 levels. There we go. Marvelously done, Rue. Look, all the water's draining through the sewers. As long as the fountain stays frozen, we won't need to worry about getting flooded. Quick then. Let's search the sewers. I feel like it should take longer than that, but alright. Excuse me. Oops. Wow, these are some detailed sewers. Jesus Christ. I find it really funny how, like, some of these environments look really good, and then the character models just kind of clash, you know? These sewers were built a very long time ago. There are wild Pokemon about, so be on your guard. Who knows how they got in here? Wild Pokemon, you say? But will Gwen be safe down here, then? That's why we're trying to find her. Understood. I'm on it. There he goes again. Come on, Rue. We should head... Come on, we should help him look for Gwen, Rue. Watch out for all the Pokemon. Why is she Naruto running? Oh, hey. Ignore that. I know a lot of people really like Noivern. Or Noivern. I've never been sure how to pronounce it. I know that, like, if you're pronouncing it the French way that it's probably intended, it'll be Noivern, but a lot of people call it Noivern. You like who? Noivern? Jesus. Okay, Bye. Noisevern. Noise wyvern. I guess that works, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely understand that now. Never thought of it that way. Whoa. What do you mean Dedenne? There are no Dedenne in here. At least I haven't run into any yet. Yeah, it's an alpha Gallade. That's why I was so hell-bent on finding an alpha male Routes. There is either a boss fight or an alpha in here later. Guaranteeing it right now. There you are, Rue. It looks like this lock is. It looks like this lock is preventing us from going further in. Then let us power through with pure strength. Let us smash through this barrier so we may proceed. No destroying public property. Rue, let's take a closer look and see if we can't figure this out. Okay, it's like a typical keyhole, nothing out of the ordinary. Where's Sora when we need him? Lock body. Looks like a regular lock made from some sort of metal alloy. Alright. So there's no clever way to open this door then? I guess we'll just have to find the key. Where do you think the key could be? Maybe a Pokemon has it? You might be right. There's not much to go on, is there? As it stands, we can't even make an educated guess. Oh hey, a clef key. That's convenient. Well, that Pokemon had some keys. That was a clef key, right? Let's go after it. Seems possible that one of Klefki's keys could help us open up that lock there. Then I shall go ahead and catch it. The Pokeballs I throw reach speeds of over 100 miles per hour. This does unfortunately mean there's a chance of Klefki being knocked out as caught. But that's just a risk we'll have to take. Stop right there! That's hardly different than punching the poor thing. We're not in ancient Hisui, you know. I love that reference. This also raises some concerns about how you managed to catch your own Pokemon, Ivor. Anyway, I think we can safely leave this matter to Rue. Here, feel free to use these Ultra Balls. Alright, now catch that Klefki. Oh. Within seconds, I knock it out. Within one attack, I knock it out. Nice catch. I feel I've witnessed the very essence of a masterful catcher. That's a bit excessive, no? I mean, we all catch Pokemon like that, right? Anyway, let's see if Klefki can get that lock open for us. We're counting on you, Klefki. Or no, wait, that's Ivor. We're counting on you, Klefki. Is it Ivor or Ivor? It doesn't seem to have a key for this lock. That's unfortunate. Huh? I really thought that was going to be the trick to getting through here. How about this then, Madam Detective? If we are truly stuck, perhaps we might try out my plan. First off, thanks for calling me Madam Detective. Just Detective or Emma works too. Now, what was your plan, Ivor? If there is no gimmick or mechanism to open this lock, then it must be opened by a key. But if there is no guarantee that said key can even be found in these sewers... Ivor? Klefki is Sora? No, if Klefki was Sora, I would be able to just fire a beam at the keyhole and open it like that. God, I need to look up Ivor's theme on my own time one of these days and just listen to like a 10-hour loop of it. I could listen to this for hours. Oh my god, I love this so much. God, this is so good! Since we cannot obtain the key, we must let the honed fist become the key! Our path will be opened thanks to my power! Justice! Punch! With that, our way is clear. Let's press on. So that's what he calls a plan? Personally, I'd call it brute force. In any case, we should hurry after him. Oh my god. How am I going on Mabel's research, by the way? Okay, I got this one. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I think I... God, I think I scratched up my throat a little when I did that. Okay. Oh? Oh, hey. Dragalge and, like, Skrelp are a couple other Pokemon that I've never really given a fair shake to as well, I feel like. I feel like Gen 6 was just the gen of Pokemon that I refused to ever use because I just disliked the gen itself that much. Or, well, X and Y. I disliked X and Y that much. That many of the... frankly, I forgot. Many of the Pokemon from X and Y, I forgot were introduced in that generation. I thought they came in, like, Gen 7 or so.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I knocked them both out at once. Oh hey, TM for Crunch. God, part of me wants to beat this game so that I can finally watch the Team Sky, Legend ZA video. But at the same time, like, I also just want to take my time with it, you know? Because I am enjoying this a lot. But that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna take a break and maybe go and get some water because I forgot to do that. So I haven't had any water with me this entire time. So I'm gonna go do that, and then when I come back, we'll continue with the story here. See you all in a few. Alright, I'm back. And it looks like while I was gone, another one of those spam bots was banned. Oh. There we go. Let me heal up this this thing, Vanillish. All right. I wanted it to be able to level up, and yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go. Finally took a sip of some water. Because as I mentioned earlier, I forgot to grab any before starting stream tonight, so I've been going without this entire time. Alright. Let's see. A little bit of a mixed attacker. Not super fast, but has pretty decent special defense. Don't got shit physical, though. Hey Ari, does this look like a decent stat spread? I've got some mints if it looks like I could use some better ones. Whoa. Okay. Oh hey, there's a Chandelure. Did you see that? It was Chandelure, the Lauren Pokemon. Maybe the very same Chandelure that Gwyn has as her partner. I wonder if you can go down there. Doesn't look like it.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. I just took a sip, but I'll drink some more. It looks like a dead end. No doors or anything. And no sign of that Chandelure either. It's a ghost-type Pokemon, so it's not surprising that it can vanish at will. If it is indeed Gwyn's partner, then maybe it can vanish to wherever Gwyn is. A keen observation, given the situation. I'd say that's highly likely. Alright, let's search every last inch of this room, Roo. Alright. Okay. I mean, one of them is off color for some reason. Okay, that looks pretty related. We checked all over this room, but there's no sign of any hidden contraptions. In that case, the only course of action is to act. Strength is power! Strength is justice! Justice punch! Or justice punch! That's odd. I smashed countless walls in my life. This is the first time I punched the wall and had my fist go straight through without breaking. It felt like my hand went inside the wall itself. Could it be... It's Mirage, okay. The wall wasn't real in the first place. So someone or something conjured up that illusion of a wall to fool us. I see. Clearly, I must undergo even more diligent training if I wish to smash illusory walls. But for now, let us proceed. I am sure Gwyn is waiting for us on the other side. Let's keep pushing ahead, Rue. Whoa. This is some Dark Souls shit. The chill I felt when passing through it makes me think this could be the work of a ghost type. So you're saying that a ghost type Pokemon is attempting to deceive us? I think so, but we can't prove it yet. I need to be able to smash walls of any kind. Then I can finally tear down the barriers that separate the people and Pokemon of Lumios. Yes, the wild zones will separate us no more, and everyone will be the happier for it. Rue, look there. I do believe that Chandelure must be Gwyn's partner. Wait, Chandelure, please help us find Gwyn. Her partner Pokemon is freely roaming around and doesn't seem particularly agitated. I suppose we can assume that even if someone is behind Gwyn's disappearance, the culprit isn't monitoring the area or anything. Every step we take brings us closer to the truth. Let's hurry, Rue! Okay. Gwyn! We found our missing person. Where's the villain who trapped you down here? Let's think back over everything we've seen so far. Can you identify the culprit behind all this? There is no culprit. That's right, in a way. There is no culprit because no crime has been committed. What are you saying, Madam Detective? Gwyn was trapped here. We saw it with our own eyes. The supposed victim here is Gwyn. However, she came here of her own volition. That's the truth behind this whole case. The truth. If you really wish to hear it, then defeat me in a battle. I'm a Pokemon trainer too, after all. Here, I'll heal up your Pokemon and leave the rest of you, Rue. What is that face she's making? Okay. I'm gonna guess she's using Ghost type, so I'm gonna want the Dark type out. Are we doing this? I'm going to win, so you'll all leave me in peace. Strength is power. Strength is justice. Okay. Yeah, fat chance of that. Not sure what that was supposed to do, but it failed. Man, my voice is tired. Chandelure! Mega Evolve! Finish them! Whoa. Yeah, two can play at that game. Oh my god. Even Mega Evolved, I expected a little more than that. It went down in one hit. Your Pokemon shine with justice. My justice wasn't wrong. I simply lacked power. Well fought, in any case. And well deduced, both of you. Do you know these two, Gwyn? Of course. Emma's the greatest detective in all of Lumios. And Rue is a member of Team MZ. He's also a reigning Canary Quiz Whiz. I see. What did you mean when you said well deduced? Where to start? You break every smartphone you touch, Ivor. And once you start battling in the ZA Royale, you don't stop, even when dawn comes. Your excessive training will keep going on and on as you climb the ranks of the Royale. Meanwhile, I'm the one who deals with all the complaints about your behavior. It is an enormous burden. So I asked Chandelure and one of the Klefki to help me hide down here. That way you would be unable to participate in any promotion matches. But then you had to come and find me. I had no idea I was causing the Fist of Justice and my own sister so much trouble. Well, you were. I would love to see you give my brother a good thrashing, Rue. Well then. It's true then? Rue is my opponent for my next promotion match? Speak for yourself. There it is, plain as day. Well, it seems I must prepare for our bout. I hope you will all excuse me. Honestly, I'm obligated to look into any case I take on, but perhaps I should have just let this one go cold. Still, I'm surprised you knew of a hiding place like this. It's almost undetectable with all the barriers and tricks the Pokemon helped put up. I found this place when I was very young. It was here that I met Chandelure, though I was only a Litwick back then. The Ghost-type Pokemon let me come and go as I please, so I visit on occasion. I love the quiet down here, and the dark. Well, now that Ivor knows about this place, I suppose you'll need to find a new hiding spot. We should head back for now. This may be your favorite spot, but it's not exactly fit for long-term residence, let's say. Of course. I'm working on my feminine vocal range, but it's still not great. So I'm pretty sure Emma, Gwyn, and Tawny all just have the same fucking voice at this point. I mean, I think my Emma is a little bit softer, but that's about as close as I can get. Because I imagine her being a little bit more on the quiet side, you know. Maybe I should train up a bit. A little extra muscle could come in handy during my investigations. Extra muscle? Please, not another Ivor. I was joking. My expansion suit can help me out in a pinch, though I decided not to use it unless necessary. Oh, and Gwyn, tell Ivor I'll be sending him a bill for my help, okay? Good luck with your promotion match, Rue. When you're ready to face Ivor, come to the Justice Dojo. So am I right to guess that it's gonna be mostly fighting types? If not just all fighting types? If so, I might just load up my party. I might just load up my party with psychics. Psychics and birds. What mission am I at? 19. Okay. More side quests opened up. Come on. Holy shit. Oh my god. God, I love Evian water. Oh. Okay. Well, let me do some shopping real quick, or more accurately, let me sell some stuff. All right. Okay. Oh, it's you. Have a look at my Floette. I evolved Flabebe of each flower color, so now I have a full palette of Floette fabulosity. And now I want to see all 5 of my Floette in battle together. I'm sure that would help me come up with even more hair colors for you to try out. I'm not interested in hair colors. I have the hair color I want. I want more hairstyles. Floette are like pure fairy type, right? Okay. There we go. Well, let's see, oh, do I really only have 2 steel types? Or is this just being stupid? Hold on. Yeah, I only have 2 steel types. Damn, okay. I guess I'll just have to see if I can make do with steel type attacks. Oh, and poison types. I could use poison types. Didn't I have an alpha Scolipede somewhere? Or is regular Scolipede just that big?
Lovelies.
Okay. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, okay, so apparently just regular Scolipede is just that big if like... Oh my god, okay. Let's see, I believe fire resists fairy, so we should be okay to keep Artie in the party. Oh, and here's that Weepin' Bell I caught forever ago. Well, it was originally a Victory Bell, actually. Let's see, it doesn't have much in the way of... Yeah, it actually doesn't have any poison moves, really, so... Yeah, I think I'll just stick with this. Vivace. I think that's how you pronounce it. Oh my god. I've never actually used self-destruct like that, but I figured like it's probably not going to survive this anyway because it was pretty tanky. It tanked them pretty well, but like I don't think I was going to be able to like let Sludge Bomb charge up enough fast enough to like let it actually beat all of them that quickly. So I just was like, let me just go ahead and give this one last Hail Mary. I don't care. I want hairstyles. Oh my god. This game is needlessly convoluted with that shit. Okay. God damn it. They just had to notice me right before I threw the ball, didn't it? Okay. Thanks, sorry. I appreciate it. Okay. Got this thing, and now all I need is oh, now all I'm missing is that Delibird. Because weirdly enough, the alpha Pokemon don't actually count towards completing these places. I've noticed. Not sure why. I'm also not sure why this area is all icy when no other part of the game is, but whatever. Same, Ari. Okay. There we go. I want to go that way. Which probably means walking right past the, Alpha... Whatever the fuck that thing is again. No, actually it doesn't. Okay. Avalug, that's what it was. Oh, you won the Canary Quiz Whiz contest, right? What a surprise running into you here. As the Quiz Whiz, I'm sure you already know that Canary's partner is Electros. I want to have the same partner in Pokemon as her, so I've been training up the Electric. Or some Electric. All that's left is to pick the strongest Electric and evolve it into Electros with a Thunderstone. And to think I would run into you at this crucial moment. A miraculous bolt from the blue. Oh, Quiz Whiz, please honor me with a battle. Help me choose the strongest, most electrifying Electric. Me bring Crocodile back out and completely trivialize this. Okay. Anguille of Dynamo. Alright. There we go. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. Jesus. I didn't even get to see that entire attack. It went down so fast. Okay. Well, not only are you the Canary Quiz Whiz, but you also have exceptional skill in battle. We may have lost, but I've seen enough to decide which one of my Electric to use a Thunderstone on. Don't be a fool, Anguille! Money, sir! Have I done something wrong? Canary's cherished Electros wasn't chosen based on how strong it was as an Electric. On the contrary, it was a weak Electric that she trained up into the strongest Electros. What? A shocking revelation. A true Kinetic adores, appreciates, and accepts all of their Electric, regardless of strength. And you, my dear Quiz Whiz comrade, you have my thanks for sparring with this young Kinetic. Come, Anguille. Let us train with other Kinetics to further solidify our Dynamo bonds. For anybody wondering, because they weren't there for the stream where I fought Canary and met that guy, I'm trying to make him sound like... Okay, Ari. I'm trying to make him sound like the comic book guy from The Simpsons. I can't do, like... He has his, It's hard to describe, but, like, comic book guy's, actual, like, voice or whatever. Like, his way of speaking is much more, I guess, throaty? I guess you could say it's much more throaty than I can really manage. It's also very, like, cheeky, but not in, like, the... But not in, like, the sarcastic, like, funny way. More like you could tell it feels... Not quite nasal. I wouldn't say nasal. At least not how I remember it. Just like... I mean, maybe it is nasal. I don't know, but like, just the way I remember it is a lot more like, again, like throaty, but also like it feels like he's talking with his cheeks almost. It's hard to explain. And I don't even know where to start trying to do that, so I don't. But I try to copy like his mannerisms well enough. I don't know if I succeed, but I try. Okay. There's a couple more side quests before I do this. The side quests aren't really taking that long, so it's so it should be fine. We're about to start filming. Please stay out of the way. Hmm? Oh, I see you have a Mega Bird. You must be a formidable trainer. I'll have you know I'm a rather well-known movie director, among those who know me. So are you a well-known movie director or not? I wanted to capture some footage of the wild Pokemon here in Lumiose up close and personal with my Rotom phone. And for my first shoot, I decided to focus on a vicious Pokemon that uses its sharp fangs to tear its prey to shreds. Carvana. But if I'm being honest, filming a wild Pokemon up close and personal is, well, dangerous and scary. So I was hoping to find some charitable trainers who could help by letting me film their Pokemon. Seeing as you're a trainer, perhaps you have a Carvana? If so, could I capture some footage? I don't have any, but I could catch one. Actually, wait, do I have a Carvana? No worries, Dusk. Thanks for... welcome back. I don't know what I was about to say, don't ask. Alright, actually, yeah, do I have a Carvana anywhere? Oh, I do. It's just a regular one. Let's swap Artie out for, or Ari for this one, but, I'll put her back in Party Zone so I know where to find her. Oh yeah, no, Return of Cooler is awful. Oh shit, I can evolve it. Not gonna do that yet, but I can. There really should have been, friggin' voice acting for this. Like, if they're gonna be doing scenes like this, they should have had them voice acted.
Lovelies.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, where they're filming, like, a movie or whatever, I think the idea is supposed to be that the music would be added in post or something. Huh? Oh, shit. Okay. So we need more Carvana. Oh? Or maybe not. Okay. Okay, so it's like... So it's talking about, like, Carvana... Or, like how Piranha by themselves aren't very dangerous, but a group of them could basically disintegrate a cow in seconds. That experiment, I remember hearing somewhere. What mons would Kazuma Kiryu have? That's a good question. I've never thought about that. Let's see. His whole thing is hand-to-hand combat, right? So... What the ace that Majima would have? This ought to be good. I feel like Majima would find a way to use an Ultra Beast as his ace. I don't know why. It just seems like something he'd do. Machamp, Lucario, Gallade. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Maybe a Hariyama if he was feeling up to it. Oh, maybe Sock and Throw as well, actually. Actually, no, maybe not. Somebody said a Viper that he'd carry as a living feather boa. Actually, yeah, I could see that. I could 100% see Majima doing that. Okay. Mededa. The funny part is that it plays dead. Yeah, absolutely. What Pokemon do you have in mind? And it's committed like how Majima is committed to talking to you. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That seems a bit violent. It's fine. Trust me. This is how we fix all our electrical appliances at the dojo. Anyway, thanks a bunch. Yeah, he probably could because you're pretty small. I'm not really sure what my final team will have, what my final team will be. It could be Beltari. It could be because he's big and you're small. Yes, for alligator, or as I like to call it, better Blastoise. Okay. Physical Blastoise, yes. I feel like I could see Shadow having a Weavile, actually. Alright. Rouge has Weavile? I would think Rouge has Noivern or something. Or Crobat. Shadow will go all in and have Darkrai and Giratina. Okay. As I said before, if we are to live in harmony with Pokemon in the city, then Pokemon must be afforded the same freedoms as humans enjoy. And for both sides to enjoy those freedoms, what we will need is incredible strength. Oh, that's a good point, actually, yeah. Strength cannot solve everything for us, but it will at least allow us to protect what we hold dear. I seriously love this guy's theme so much! It's like, I just want to shut up and let it play for 20 minutes, but no. I will prove the truth of my words by rising to the very top of Brazier Royale. Rank A will be mine! Now, Rue, shall we begin our match? Gwyn, please lend me your phone. I promise I will do my utmost not to break it. Challenger's tickets verified. You are cleared to start a promotion match. There are places in life you cannot reach without climbing over strong opponents to get there. I'll be climbing ahead then. That's true. But I feel like Dusk is probably trying to like keep it to non-legendaries. If that makes sense. Strength is power. Strength is justice. Oh shit. Well, that was quick. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, fuck you. Let's keep Sonic and Pikachu away from each other, thanks. Okay. Yeah, but you were bringing up exclusively legendaries. So it seemed like he was trying to go out of his way not to include legendaries in the discussion for that reason. Rouge would hate Sableye, maybe. Eggman would have a Magneton. Not even a Magnezone? No. Rouge would hate Sableye because they would eat her. They would eat whatever gems she steals. Jesus Christ. Okay. Don't shut up, Ari. What would Tails have? Well, the smartass in me wants to say Ninetales. Time to Mega Evolve, Felix. Justice will win the day. God. Is it just me or does this Alakazam suck? Oh my god. I swear it dies in like 3 hits. It's like it has no... It's like it has, like... Yeah, I mean, sure, it has low defense, but, like, fucking hell. I guess that just proves it. Alakazam is basically worthless in an action RPG. Unless it's like, you know... Nah, even then. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations. Now processing your promotion. that I can already tell that was autocorrect. That's funny. I can tell that was autocorrect from a mile away. My justice didn't prevail. It is clear I must train even harder. Fine, but no more battling in the ZA Royale after daybreak. That isn't how it works. If you continue to vex everyone around you, your goal will only grow harder to reach. Understood. It's true that I act before I think, and that I'm terrible at controlling my own strength. I don't even know if how many smartphones I've broken at this point. Perhaps if you assisted me as my coach, we could work on fixing these things together. Out of the question. You're the elder of us and the master of this dojo. Stop making others take care of your messes. I'll have more to say on this once we're home. Let's go, Ivor. Please, one moment, Gwyn. I want to give Rue my thanks. As a token of gratitude for our fine battle, please accept this small gift from me. Oh, thanks. I'm not going to use that. It was a good match, Rue. I would be honored if you would face me again. Next time, my power will surely open my path forward. And yeah, I know that Alakazam has terrible physical defense, but like, sheesh, when it's not in a turn-based, game where it can just outspeed everything and mop the floor with everything in its path, it really is just fucking worthless, isn't it? Like, holy fuck, it had the type advantage in that fight, and it got destroyed. Now, if you'll excuse me. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, da, ba, ba, da, da, ba, da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba, da, da, ba. Rank D for D's nut gets spin ripped by Sub-Zero. Thank you, Sub-Zero. Wow! It sounds like you had a lot of fun. Who would have thought that X and Y axes would end up being clues in a missing persons case? X and Y axes, huh? I remember hearing something about that a long time ago. What sort of something? Oh, spine. Okay. I was like, I don't know what a spin rip is, but I'm also not super big on Mortal Kombat, so it's probably just something I don't know. How did it go? Something about how the X and Y axes go in different directions, but there's still a point where they meet, and finding it is the important thing. I'm not sure I get it. You mean like how people and Pokemon are totally different, but we should focus on things we share? It could be that. Or something like all is here. What are the odds we'd meet and become friends? Bear ticket mammal swine, I could see that, yeah. Maybe a Galarian Darmanitan as well, actually. Oh my god. Oh, and probably, I could also possibly see Alolan Sandslash and Alolan Ninetales. Huh? Something the matter? Nah, nothing to worry about. I'm more wondering if something's the matter on your end, Naveen. You still won't try my good old croissant curry, huh? That won't be happening. While I admit that it might taste good, the aesthetics are still too much for me. I feel called out. Because that could be a big thing that stops me from eating certain things too, is like, what does it look like? Does it aesthetically please me? If not, then I don't want to go near it. The smell too. Oh my god. If something does not smell good, I'm not going, like, I don't give two shits how good you say it tastes. I'm not going within like 30 feet of that shit. Unless I have to. Like, no. Not happening. Hey, that's not as hard of a pass as you gave before, Naveen. Maybe this means we're finding where our X and Y axes meet. In MK3, he becomes a polar bear, while in MK1, aka MK12, he becomes a woolly mammoth. Oh, okay. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, I just can't get into those games. I'm much more of a 3D fighter fan. You know, like Tekken, Soul Calibur, that sort of thing. Dead or Alive. I unironically like the gameplay of Dead or Alive. And feel like it gets I feel like it gets overhated just because of the jiggle physics. Like, yeah, they're very clearly a primary like purpose of the games, but like I feel like if you ignore that and actually play them and like all that stuff, they're actually really fun. Good morning. No sign of Tanya or Lita just yet. Skorupi and Drapion. And I know Gligar is kind of like a bat mixed with a scorpion. And Polion, why? I feel like it's really weird that like I feel like Pokemon that are like different animals mixed together are like a lot rarer than you'd think, right? I can't be the only one who feels that way. Because in Ultimate MK3, UMK3, his animality has him turn into a penguin that he That lays an exploding egg. What? That is wild. That sounds more like something Sub-Zero would do. You know, the penguins are more associated with coal. Although that might have been too on the nose. I don't know. At last, I've been granted the calm, quiet morning I've longed for. Now, I can finally make some progress on my sewing commissions. In fact, I'm so pleased that I'll even include you in my happy mood. Pair of performance sneakers. Thanks, I'm not going to wear them. Think nothing of it. I got them as thanks for a sewing project, and they're not my size. Hey, Tawny! Do you know where Tawny is? Not here. She must have headed out earlier to be her helpful self around the city. That idiot! Apparently she borrowed some money to shoot a Hotel Z promo spot. So we're in debt now, to this scary group called the Rust Syndicate. What? The Rust Syndicate? Yes, them! The ones so scary even a rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't dare mess with them. A rampaging alpha Pokemon wouldn't know who it's near. It's rampaging. We'll probably trample them. Hello, this is Rue, right? The kid who lives and helps out at Hotel Z? No. Please, no need to play dumb. Let's not waste each other's time. Now, I'm calling as a representative of the Rust Syndicate, and I wanted to discuss a bit of money your friend Tawny borrowed from us. I could have just dropped it in that fine hotel you worked at, but I figured you would want to avoid a scene, especially since Tawny has been working so hard to bring in new customers. So I ask that you kindly stop by our office. You'll find it in the Blue District. Yeah, I know that Ultimate MK3 was like an updated re-release because the original MK3 was missing a bunch of people, including Scorpion for some fucking reason, but yeah. What was that call about? About Tawny. What? So it wasn't just me they called? They even tracked down your number, Rue? How deep in trouble are we exactly? Well, Tawny didn't borrow a ton to begin with, but the interest on the loan is out of control. I hear the Rust Syndicate makes it impossible for you to pay back your interest, so then they can force you to work off your debt by doing their bidding. If that's true, we're dealing with some truly heinous people. Oh, so they're like the worst kind of loan sharks. And loan sharks are already bad. Yeah, this, we're not dealing with Sho Nakayama over here. MK3 may be, yeah, MK may be gory, but a lot of their fatalities are usually just city. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, there's still a bit much for my tastes because I'm not as like desensitized to gore as a lot of other people are. But like, yeah, when you get down to it, they are pretty damn silly, which just makes it really funny when some people insist that like Mortal Kombat inspires people to be violent or something. It's like nobody's doing this shit, okay? Like some of this shit's just flat out impossible. Nobody's doing this. Don't worry, Floette. We'll get Tawny out of this mess somehow. If it is true that they force others to work for them by imposing unreasonable interest, we must at least try to work things out with them. It is only through speaking with each other that we can hope to find some satisfactory solution. In any case, it seems that the only option now is to go to the Rust Syndicate's office as requested. Yeah, you're right, AZ. Especially since they've called just two of us now. I can't get a hold of Tawny. Hey, Rue? If they already know where to find all of us, I don't feel great about going to their office alone. You'll head over with me, right? Of course. Thanks. I'll feel a lot better that way. Quan Chi's fatality in MK4 where he rips off the leg and beats the opponent up, and he still beats them with the leg. Yeah, doesn't what's it called? Doesn't Gears of War call back to that? I don't know. I never got into Gears of War. Oh my god. Oh wait, so he takes the leg with him to the next match? That's hilarious. If anything happens while we're gone, we're counting on you to handle it, Naveen. What? All right. You two will be okay, won't you? The rest of it certainly seems disreputable. Yet I've not heard of the police taking any action against them. Make of that what you will. You just hear the leg beating until it cuts to the next scene. But see, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like, that's just insane. It's like nobody's doing that in real life. They're just not. Okay. And of course, more side quests opened up. No! The answer to that is no. Okay. All right. Melina's first fatality in MK3 has her pour a can of nails into her opponent's mouth, and then she spits the nails at into her mouth, and then she spits the nails at the opponent like a machine gun. Yeah, that's just silly. It's like nobody's doing that. You can't do that. I can't even begin to imagine the amount of like mouth control you would have in order to even begin to figure out how that would work.
Drink up, lovelies.
Okay. 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 Nothing else over here. Another favorite is Reiko's first MK4 fatality when he kicks the torso from the opponent and the head and arms flail in the air before falling. Yeah, go fucking die. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, you can get hurt with your own Pokemon's mystical fire. That's funny. Okay. What? Do you, though? I mean, I know it's not exactly, like... I know it's not exactly the most obscure thing, but, like... Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page on that. Because for all I know, you think I'm making a reference to some super... Hold on. There's an ad break. Okay. What other way is there to even get in here? Hmm. Alright. Oh, but, okay, ad break's over. Like, for all I knew, you thought I was referencing something that I've never even heard of. So that's why I wanted to make sure we were on the same page about what the reference was. Okay. Did you know you can get to the sewers from here? I've actually been thinking of a sweet new business venture I can start down here. You just watch. With camera up at my side, this scheme is gonna be hotter than hot. But I need help from someone like you. I'll reward you for the work, don't worry. I'll leave the gate unlocked for you. Come join me inside. I'll make sure you're ready for anything. The camera-up entrepreneur. Is this the exact same sewer I was in before? No. Oh shit, an alpha gumi. Did I catch any Goomy up to this point? I don't remember. Waterfall! Okay, so no, this is a different part of the sewers, I guess. Okay. Oh, I saw this part of the sewers earlier. Okay. Oh, and there's a ladder here now. Cool. Jurassic Park / World game where you play as a game warden to keep the dinosaurs in check and keep them from escaping. I don't know. I feel like that would just kind of get boring, wouldn't it? Okay. What do you think? Isn't this place just perfect? So dark and humid and secluded. I did warn you to only show up if you were ready for anything, so I hope you came ready to battle. I want to see you get my camera up, all fired up. Sure, I can battle it. Oh my god. Who cares if we lost? As long as we got fired up, that's all that really matters. That's all I really need. Good. Even without winning that match, things are starting to get nice and hot in here. This is just what I want, or what I need to start my very own camera-up sauna. I'll use the 18,000 degree magma that's stored in camera-up's humps to warm this whole room. It'll produce perfectly heated water vapor for the ultimate in steam saunas. The camera-up sauna. It's a perfect business idea. Way down deep in the sewers? You may have a point. While it's true that this chamber is perfectly suited to creating a steam sauna, customers may have a hard time getting all the way down here. No way! There are wild Pokémon down here too? They seem pretty happy, comfortable even, in this nice, moist heat. Wait, maybe they could use a camera-up sauna. Well, alright then. I'll make this a wild camera-up sauna for all the wild Pokemon down here to enjoy. Okay. What's that noise? Scariest dinosaur to keep track of would be the Velociraptors. I can see that. Yes, velociraptors are pretty small, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not fighting you. Scary turkeys. You mean the Jurassic Park Velociraptor specifically? Confession time. I have never watched Jurassic Park all the way through. I think I've seen bits and pieces of it over my long life, but I've never sat down and watched the entire thing beginning to end. Majority of the game could have you step into the paddocks. Fast turkeys with teeth. Not sure that's how you're intended to get up here, but that's how I did it. Fair. I think that is, like, the scene that I remember from that movie the most is, like, I forget who it was. I think it was Jeff Goldblum, but he was talking about, like, the Velociraptors being surprisingly intelligent. And, I distinctly remember he said something about, like, them being smarter than primates, supposedly. Which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, because, I mean, assuming he's... I guess maybe we could assume he's, talking about primates not including humans. Because, like, you know, not all of us are super smart or anything, but, like, humans generally are pretty good at problem solving. We're also good at problem creating, but that's a separate discussion. Think of ravens? I guess it makes sense.
Drink up, lovelies.
Oh, so like good at like pattern recognition and that sort of thing. All right. I was gonna say, like, didn't Pavlov do an experiment like that with dogs? But then I remembered that, no, that's not times of the day. That's like... that's like a certain sound. You know, like, they hear the sound of the bell, they get fed, they start to salivate. So, eventually, once they... just from hearing the sound of the bell, they think they're about to get food and start salivating. But that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with the time of day. They might not even know what time of the day it is. It could be, like... minutes apart, it could be days apart, for all the dogs know. And one scene has the main character describe how one will distract you while two others sneak behind you to go in for the kill. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Also, that's the difference between protect and detect. Well, at least in a game like this. Give ravens the size of a turkey, tape knives to their legs, and ask them to work well with each other, with other killer turkey knife hands. All right. Claire the Battle Girl. Her name is Claire, which is, you know, a gym leader from Johto. But then she also kind of looks like Sonya from Galar. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god. There we go. You know, turkeys did wrong. They paired too well with gravy. Evolutionary flaw, if you ask me. That's funny. Bye. Medicham. There we go. They may be small, but a whole pack of them can kill someone. A scene in Jurassic Park 2 shows that. Jurassic Park 2, from what I've heard and seen, just seems like wasted potential. Because, like, this is at the very end of the movie, show, like, a T-Rex escaped the, like, the island and made it to, like, a regular neighborhood and started terrorizing stuff. Like, I feel like a more interesting sequel would have been something more like that. Like, dinosaurs just making it into, like, regular cities and stuff. They do the same thing. All right, it's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna take another break. Whoa. And when I come back, we will go for like the last however long until midnight and see what we can do from there. So I'll see you all in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Depending on how long... Oh. The Jurassic Park franchise inflated a few dinosaur sizes. The one thing that kind of irked me about it was the majority of the predators would gloss over easier, bigger prey for humans. For movie reasons. Like if they just added the detail of it's not part of their usual diet so it tastes so much better. Or something that would make more sense why a T-Rex would chase a Jeep from one side of the island to the other for people jerky.
Drink up, lovelies.
Hmm? Okay. How do I get up there? Okay, I guess I have to climb up to a different, or from a different building. Did not mean to do that. Okay. All right. Also, I somehow missed this over here. Flip turn. Not bad. I feel like the only Pokemon I can think of that would make any real use out of that is like Palafin, and that Palafin's not even in this game, I don't think. I'm sure there are other ones that can use it just fine, but like... I feel like just because of Palafin's gimmick, it makes the most sense on it. What's your deal? Yeah, I remember that. Really lethargic. Oh, that's sad. Oh. Wants to battle. Just him in his right mind, huh? Pardon? I don't quite follow. Not sure what's going on, but if Hawlucha wants a battle, could you grant its wish? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yes, I'm ready to battle Hawlucha. I wouldn't have come up and talked to it if I was. Bye. Isn't flying press, like, pretty much Hawlucha's signature move? That's sweet. Cha. Okay. Yeah, of course Pokemon are more powerful than you ever imagined. I think somebody's actually run, like... I don't know if it was simulations or just math or what, but, like... Somebody's been able to figure out that if Pokemon actually existed, they'd, like, the entire world would be destroyed in, like, 3 seconds. Or something like that. Alright. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. I remember saying that, like, just casually in BC before. I don't remember if I ever said it in like, stream, though. And I mean... You said it would take one Entei with a coughing fit, yeah. But I'm also no stranger to repeating myself, so... Hardly anything new for me. There we go. Thank you, Ari. I appreciate that. You're good links. Okay. What's your deal? Oh my god. Okay. All right. Trust me, bro. I really don't fucking care. I don't use focus energy because I really don't give a shit. Forgot to swap the Pokemon out. Alright. Bye. Bitch. Man, he really does not want to face this thing, does he? Yeah, it's too bad it doesn't fucking matter. Like, in his effort to not make his Beedrill fight my, Talonflame, He wound up just sending another thing out that was weak to Talon Flame. What? Okay. I mean, that depends on which Spider-Man. There's probably at least one that does. Why are you thinking about Spider-Man biting you, though? That's my question. Okay. Let's put basically anything fucking else in the party at this point, because Alakazam just is not worth it. Wow, its defense, its physical defense is even worse than its physical attack. That is I didn't even know that. That is unreal. Yeah, its speed is great. You know, it's like in a turn-based RPG. I mean, it already became irrelevant when you said AI video. Oh my god. Ugh. That you're right. That's on me. Should I use Gudra? I'm not sure. Could also possibly run Dragalge. A lot of possibilities here. I'm sure it does, but like in this type of game, like in a turn-based RPG where it's basically always going first with speed like that, like this thing's a powerhouse. But in a game like this, like in an action game like this, with a very different battle mechanics, like, and it's a physical attacker. Physical attacks, or not physical attacks, special attacker, and special attacks always need like a couple seconds of charge up. So like, that's the difference between life and death. Like Alakazam in this game is just garbage. At least from my experience so far. And Sliggoo only evolves in the rain, but I haven't seen it rain a single time in this game so far, I don't think. Come to think of it, is Rain Dance even in this game? or anything? Ugh. All right. What's up?
Drink up, lovelies.
Tell me more. Huh? What war crimes? What? What about war crimes? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. You can't disguise your troops as doctors or medics. What did I say to bring on this response? I don't remember, genuinely. What are you talking about? Okay. Well, hey. Hey, Panda. There we go. There we go. There we go. Your rogue got neck snapped by an ancient vampire. Are you still allowed to heal in battle or not? There we go. Bye. There we go. Oh no, I meant in the context of this challenge here. Rosalia. There we go. Obama Snow. I mean, this isn't turn-based. There we go. Okay. I mean, I was aware of the cooldown, but like, as far as I've noticed, it doesn't affect my ability to attack usually, unless it's a special rule for this, like, thing. Adeline the Gourmet. Okay. Delivered. Bye. Wow. Yeah, fuck. Bye. Again. Okay. Wait, was it? I thought that was the 5th course. Yeah, fuck you. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. There we go. Dodge Snowbug? What does that mean? What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, and my party's healed up. Good, 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 good. I think there's a... Aren't there a couple more side quests? Or did I finish them all? I swear remember there being at least one more. Yeah, it's nighttime, but like, the side quests don't normally care. Whatever, let's do a little bit more story progress, I guess. We clean the city of dirt and dust. Watch us grunts wash away the rust. Huh? What do you want? Got business with the Rust Syndicate? Yes, we're here to talk. Oh, here to talk, huh? Well, I'm on guard duty here. I'm too busy keeping an eye on things to listen to your problems. Maybe if I crush you in a Pokemon battle, you'll run off and stop bothering us. That means you and me are gonna have a one-on-one match too, little girl. Garboger. Why? Yeah, fuck off. Oh my god. Why is your opening move to self-destruct? That doesn't make any sense. Talk about losing face. What? I lost. Hey, you cheated, didn't you? That's why you're never gonna make it past being a god, see? Hey, shut up! I didn't see you pulling a win on your end either. My battle was much closer. I lost by a hair. It was practically a win. You're standing out in front of our organization, a place where we need to maintain appearances. I fail to see how you two causing a scene is aiding us in our effort. Now, who are our guests? Brooklyn voices or my best attempt at a Brooklyn voice? Mr. Philippe. Standing guard isn't just busy work. It's a vital role in our organization. Please do it properly. Now then, my name is Philippe. What brings you to our humble office today? We're here to discuss Tawny. Oh, then you must be Rue. The difference is, the accent was written into their lines, it's not written into his, so I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be reading his. Thank you for coming by so soon after my call. I can see you're taking matters very seriously. But what a shame to find out that this is the kind of people you are. Was there truly a need to humiliate our guards so thoroughly and heartlessly? What? I don't know if I can discuss business with people as rude as yourselves. They're the ones who attacked me! It would also be rude of me to send you away when you came all the way here. So how about this? I give you a thrashing in battle and we call it even. If you don't mind an embarrassing defeat, speak to me when you're ready. Okay. I have no idea how we got dragged into this, but I don't think we have a choice. Let me heal up Gallade a little. Okay, Panda. Thanks for popping in. So how about you show me what you can do in a Pokemon battle? You're on. I do like that enthusiasm, but I'm part of the Russin that gets top brass. My approval is hard to win. I wouldn't want to leave you with false optimism about how business with us goes. Helix right away, huh? Damn it. There we go. Oh, Scizor. Oh my god. Oh, he's Mega Evolving it. Shit, okay. Our two stones connect us. Our bond manifests in Mega Evolution. Hi.
Drink up, lovelies.
I see. Your Pokemon are a little stronger than I expected. I mean, I was using a fire flying type, and one of your Pokemon is 4 times weak to fire. The tiniest Ember would have knocked that thing out. Very impressive indeed for someone so young. I've taken the liberty of healing your Pokemon as a sign of my goodwill. And as a man of my word, I think it's time for us to talk business. Please follow me. Come on, Rue. We should head in after him. The atmosphere in the office is intense. Why would Tawny ever come here for, like, to borrow money from these people? It just doesn't make any sense. Into the elevator, please. Wait here, please. These two are here to speak with you, boss. And who exactly am I speaking with? They're the kids here to discuss our business involving Hotel Z. So you two came in place of Tawny, eh? She's too good to come herself? But tell me, Philippe, why don't our guests have a scratch on them? You were supposed to crush their spirits, make them more persuadable. Sorry, boss. They're stronger than they look. You don't say. Well, isn't that interesting? So you two, I take it you're here to talk some sort of deal? Better make it worth my time. I'm sorry. Can I ask, who are you? This is a boss of the Rust Syndicate. Mr. Corbeau. Never really wanted the title of boss, I'll have you know. But Philippe there shoved it on me. Your talents far exceed my own, sir. It's only natural I would surrender the boss's seat to you. Enough of that. We've got guests. This isn't the time to be discussing our internal affairs. And where are my manners? I've kept our guests standing this whole time. Have a seat in those sofas, why don't you? They're real comfy. Our guests all love them. In fact, they never seem to want to leave them. At least, not before agreeing to everything we ask. Look at this music. Now then, let's talk business. Like I said, though, you better make it worthwhile. Otherwise, who knows what may happen to you. We promise we're taking this super seriously. We had to come in Tawny's place because we couldn't get a hold of her. To be honest, though, we're not sure why she came to you for a loan in the first place. I guess I'd interpret your friend Tawny's lack of communication as an attempt to save you from worrying. She's such a caring girl, after all. Fill him in, Philippe. This whole deal began when I encountered Tawny helping people in the city. She was lending a hand to a member of our organization, so I asked her if there was any way we could help in return. As thanks, of course. She mentioned that the hotel she was helping out at was struggling to get customers. And I thought it was a perfect opportunity to offer our assistance. One of our services is providing loans to those who need, you see. Tawny was rather enthusiastic about the idea. She mentioned needing funds to create some promotional videos for the hotel. It was my pleasure to loan her 100,000 Pokédollars for this purpose. Your friend helped us, so we helped your friend. A beautiful little circle, isn't it? Excuse me? You said on the phone that the interest is already up to 1 million now. You call that helping? Naturally, I made sure to indicate the terms and conditions when finalizing the loan. Your friend claimed that if she made a video and posted it ASAP, our guests would flock to your hotel, so she could pay us back in full the very next day. But her videos aren't that great anyway. We'd be lucky if one of them even broke 10 views. My god, that's savage. They're certainly not bringing in a lot of guests. Well, I take financial matters very seriously. I even personally warned her, you know. I straight up asked her, are you sure? You're not a pro. Can you really make a video that good? I told her she shouldn't be overpromising. But she did. So now what I want to know is, what are you two going to do about the situation? That interest rate is just crazy. What's this? Trying to go back on our terms? Sorry, kid, but a deal is a deal. Listen, I'll tell you what. We can leave the manor of the 100,000 Pokédollars that Tawny borrowed between her and us. That way, you two only have to deal with all the extra interest she accrued. That's still 900 grand, my guy. How do you expect us to deal with it? I'm not a monster. I know having this big old debt from Tawny hanging over your head can't be fun. And I doubt you can cough up the money anyway. Oh, shit. Hey, Celeste. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for trusting me with your audience. So I've got a proposal for you. Nothing too hard. I just want you to take care of some little jobs here and there for us. You do well, and I'll start reducing the interest that is owed to us. Why should we believe you? Or why should we believe that you'll actually follow through on that? Is this kid trying to test my patience? No. I shouldn't be losing my temper at innocent civilians. Look, I'm cutting you a deal here. Out of the goodness of my heart, I might add. Now, if you choose to reject my kind offer, then we'll just show up at the hotel and have a big old Pokemon showdown. Every single one of us. So, what do you say? I assume you'll accept? No way. What's that? Yes, we accept! Now that's what I like to hear. Pleasure doing business with you. How much will we have to do before the interest is taken care of and we're done working for you? Well, if you work really, really hard, maybe just one job. Or I could keep giving you more work. It's up to me, really. So you're saying you might just keep us working for you forever? Oh, don't worry. It probably won't come to that. How was your stream? Sorry, I'm just really caught up in the voice acting. I'm liking voicing this guy. But look on the bright side. This is for the benefit of the city. Just do your best, and I'm sure everything will go fine. To be clear, this deal is between you two and the Rust Syndicate. Tawny has no part. I'll be in touch. The exit is over there. Kindly see yourselves out. Yeah. I'm so glad we're out of there. More than half of me thought they might not let us go. Guess now we know firsthand how they wrote people into giving them free labor forever. Tawny is such an idiot. But I guess I can't be that mad when I know she was doing it all to help AZ. Hey, would you clear out already? I've got cleaning to do. I really want to stay here another second. Come on, Rue. Let's head back to Hotel Z. Okay. Did more... No more, whatever they're called, side quests opened up. Good. Fucking hell. So many of them. There's so many of them. Alright. Oh, man. So how's everybody doing tonight? Just about to start wrapping up, probably. You know, it's funny. I was expecting Quasartico to be like the evil, like, shady corporation, and I mean, I guess there's still a possibility that that will turn out to be what they are. But like, so far, it seems like they're entirely on the up and up. Let's see. I can't afford anything right now, but like, it said that there were new ones available, but I don't see any here. Oh. Okay. Let me check something real quick. Alright. Just making sure. Alright. Hmm? I think I figured out what keeps making me so sore. I think it's voicing Lita. I'm literally working my core, voicing her like that high pitch and squeaky like that. That it like actively makes me sore in the core area. Which is insane, but also really funny. Probably have to drop down from up there, don't I? Okay. Whoa. Oh. I thought I pressed a button and caused that to happen. I was like, what did I press? What?
Bam!
Oh.
Bam!
I'm gonna fast travel back to Hotel Z, but I'm not gonna continue the story now because, it's just about midnight. So, yeah. I am at 32 hours of playtime. Okay. Let's see who might be available to raid out to. Let's see. Following. Let's see. Oh, Artie's streaming. Quinn Cat is streaming. Ghost Queen K is streaming. Pickle's streaming. Sinister Sweetie's streaming. And that person is streaming, but she does not need any help. She's got 1.1k viewers. I'm like, no, she does not need any braiders from me. Okay. Let's see. I feel like I've been avoiding raiding out to Sinister Sweetie because I feel like I raid out to her a lot, but I feel like the last time I did was like a good 3-4 weeks ago, so should be okay to do it now. Alright. Okay. Get setting up raid. Okay. So while we're getting ready to do that, thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming. I haven't decided yet. Probably more Breath of the Wild, honestly, because I've got enough of a backlog of games I've started streaming that I haven't finished yet. So we'll see what I do. But I think I'm leaning towards Breath of the Wild. We'll see. But anyway, thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you next time. Take care.